Okay, we are live. Hello everybody, this is Vander Advent. Welcome to the final days of early access for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We have one last side quest chain to do here in Thavner. Oh, excuse me, you need something? Wait, you're her! Very woman that saved Maven's child. Vander, was it? I knew it! I'm Yazan, an alchemist of the great work. I'm one of the few who are looking after the child as she makes her recovery. Maven and Kara for dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Her condition's on the mend. I'm sure you're glad to hear. We're taking turns checking in on her. Last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. That being said, she's healed fully. There's a question of who will be in charge of her care. Love of her parents. I'd gladly take her as my own. And that means raising her away from her home. Moreover, I'm yet to be wed. If I do this consume so much of my time, I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone have a growing child. And my ability to give her the love she deserves, love equal to that her parents gave her. There's better than that, so I considered finding someone more suitable. This I can do. Truth be told, perhaps the best option. And so, although I was born here, much of my life is spent in the great work. Perhaps the foggiest idea who to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem to be well loved among the people here. Could you ask around in my stead? It would be a much more effective use of my time to prepare medicine for the wounded and sick. Apologies for imposing such an enormous task on you. Trust no one else of it. When you've finished, come to my hut in the south of the settlement and we can discuss any potential candidates. Yeah, but in terms of distractions going on today, I'm only able to finish it before it started, so we're just trying to wrap up this brownie on trying to get my Lufania Plus clear on the CPU. I'll take care of myself. It can't be the events. You can look to see that me, mine, are and clothes. I know I'm the only one facing such hard survive there. Who do I think is most suitable to care for the children? That is the obvious choice. Dependable, loyal, and dutiful. Every quality you would desire in a parent. Anyone does become so absorbed in his future. That devotion has made him a peerless alchemist. Who is it to look after someone so sickly as her? Yeah, I think he's best. That's me. Passerine is the most motherly among us. Since she was rowing not too long ago, so I reckon there's no one better to be a wet nurse. He said, times have been troubled for us all. It might be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden unless she was willing. Let's head there. So, what's my humble boat? Worship, Vander? I almost sooner have asked, but what do the others say? It's not known to me! That's neither here nor there. Said Parsine's name was mentioned. Passerine. A good friend to Maven, it's true, but there's other facts in play that make you resent to ask her. But I'd rather not burden her further if it can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury of choice, all things considered. It would be remiss if I didn't at least speak of her. I love the child that much. Would you come me, Vander? More presence by my side would help me find the right words. Passerine should be nearby, doubtless watching over her own child. Let's do this medicine before speaking of her, so please go on ahead. I still have got a few. My attempt for this Lufania, this is the one for Shadows Limited, and I'm using Shadow. My support is actually Beatrix. She's got good battery Noras, and her noble lights. Her special HP plus is good. Passerine, meet a vendor. She's hero stage Maven and Kara's daughter. Oh, a pleasant surprise. Thank you for your bravery. Heard the trouble she's been through since. Hope you're able to see her return to her health soon. I've been trying to be sure, but you must look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone is doing their utmost to make it so. This remains to where she'll go from there. However, I consider taking her to my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you have been a dear friend of Mivan, and such. Only thought of me to ask if you're willing to care for your daughter. If you are, I do everything in my power to see that she's given into your care. I'm flattered. Even as a family to me, I view her child as my own. I would do anything to raise her as a brave woman as her mother. Or can I care for her? I'm not worthy to care for her. Worthy? What is that? My apologies. I understand it's a sudden request. No small one. Please forgive the imposition. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. Well, thank you, Yazan. I'll speak to you further, vendor. Let's return to my dwelling. What is the worthiness you're talking about? I have a tongue that's been listening in. Oh, actually, out of assassination. Dang. I was too forceful, was I? Simply asked if she was willing. I didn't mean to make her feel obligated to agree. How the word so mystifying? Not worthy. What could that mean? I'm not usually one to pry. This worries me. As your possibly a friend, I'm loath to leave her to her troubles. Still a matter of the child. I have to think on what to do from here. I need your help again. I may need your help again soon, Avenger. Hope you're willing. Like I did get Samurai to 85. I did a duty roulette, an alliance roulette before the stream started. You're willing? My task requires immediate attention. Simple essential, namely the gathering of herbs. Child's in a vulnerable state. To fortify her against further sickness. Also, more wounded in this village than anticipated. My stores begin running low. Best replenish them while time affords us the opportunity. Can I count on you to help me? Splendid! I acquired some of the reddish stone herbs which grow along the shrubbery to the northeast. Both working together in tandem. Wait, we should have enough gathered for the next bell. Yeah, I did the alliance roulette. We went in, got Orbone Monastery. I do think it's actually like one of the best, if not the best alliance raids we have. But somebody went in just like oh fuck, and yeah, we definitely had some trouble against the Thunder God there. We still managed to get through it in our first run. We didn't have any wipes, but oh boy, there was definitely times where like we had like one person alive in an alliance. We had quite a few people die to like the opening doom he does because they didn't like, lots of new people. Like out of the 6 healers in the across the entire alliance, 5 of them were sages. How the creature emerged from the brush, but you felt him before I had a chance to be frightened. Glad you survived unscathed. It hadn't me. I wrote, did you manage to find the Soma? Excellent work, excellent work. Search came fruitless. Appears we're not the only one searching this particular herb. I shouldn't go as a surprise, I suppose. This area is well known for medicinal plants which grow here. My supplies run low once more. Perhaps I should ask the villagers if they have any spare. For now, I believe we found all we can. Let's return to Palaka Stand. We weren't the only ones searching the jungle. Turned my cords to find a bag, possibly set the room of herbs, including Soma, in fact. I asked near my colleague who delivered this bounty. Tell me it was one of the Arkasodara stewards. I believe I know who it was. Her name was Sula. Charmant, but obviously kind of hard. I spied her eavesdropping during her conversation with Passerine. Poor there, my dad. I was asking more of you at the end of trying day. Would you speak of her for me? Offer her our thanks for the herbs, and perhaps find out if she knows anything of Passerine's troubles. For my part, I'll begin synthesizing the medicine at once. Sula should be somewhere nearby, and pray the unproductive conversation. Oh, you are? I mean, who are you? Did you cry something at me? Herbs? I came upon them while hunting, nothing more. I've heard that the medicine made them is effective in treating the ailments of young children. It seemed only meet that I should do my part, as it were. What do you know of Passerini's troubles? Very well. I can believe you can shed some light on the root of Passerini's distress. That is what you wish to hear, yes? This man asks you speaking with me, just as he asked you to gather his herbs. Perhaps it's best for us to all speak together. Go to him, allow me some time to gather my thoughts. I shall approach you when I'm ready. You're just in time. I've only just finished synthesizing medicine, so did Sula tell you anything of interest? Well, I suppose I can hear it straight from her. I appreciate that you felt it fit to include me. Personally, I owe you an apology. I was thinking about out of concern for Passerine. I know what it is that weighs on her mind, you see. That's what you want to know, yes? The story is troubling to hear, even more troubling to relate. For I can tell you, most probably you'll be her strength in the days to come. Of course, anything to help a friend. The Tsar, her beloved husband, was killed. When the veil of chaos descended upon the world, he fled the jungle and transformed into the most terrible beast. He returned to here a monster, where my sister Choppa met his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite his monstrous form, I knew he was the Tsar. I froze in terror, while Choppa stood undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice. It was my fault she died. I knew this, and yet, like the blame on Parasine's shoulders, I lashed out at her, cursing her for her husband's cowardice. We both should have comforted the other in mourning. I turned my back on her, left her to bear the burden of not one, but two deaths. It was natural that she would be hesitant to look after another, given that. As a fool to condemn Passerine, it was my duty to protect the people here. I've wanted nothing more than apologize since that day, but I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. I can't stand to meet her gaze. We're a difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in moments of crises, but so long as we find our way back, we're worthy of forgiveness. Choppa would agree, I'm sure. She would blame you for what happened. She wouldn't blame you for what happened, nor would she want you to blame yourself. Passerine doubtless feels the same. Right? I must apologize to her. That's the only course. No matter what it, I will speak of Passerine. I'll cry some time to muster my courage. Soon, I promise. Sins we bear. Thank you for lending an ear to my troubles, Commander. If you're willing, place I would travel to, and I wish for you to accompany me. Administering to my duties may help calm my nerves. To that end, I mean to expect the temples for signs of disrepair. If you finish, I hope to find the courage to once again look Passerine in the eyes. While monsters about, most of my attention of late has been focused on finding and protecting those who have fled. The arrival of the reigning host, however, is finally time to tend to this long neglected duty. I too must ask that you go to Ursula, knowing that the holy place is being cared for. I set these people's hearts at ease. Even in odds of comfort is precious in these trying times. Much appreciated. Would that I could join you. I'm afraid an alchemist's tools are little use against fangs and claws. Maybe you'll stand idly by, however. While I'm here, continue making medicines for the children. My hands may be clumsy with sword and shield. There are a few more adroit with mortar and pestle. We are blessed indeed to have such a pair such as you looking after us. Well then, let's begin the patrol. Our first destination shall be Perusa, in the southeast. We have a trick. Just make the proper arrangements before departing. It's some time since I set foot in these hallowed grounds. Time's a bygone. They were much more. They even seem There were even more such places in this region. Many were moved to Vanaspati. One of the divinities worshipped here were these words passed down by Scions, the part of its wisdom. Just as life leads to death, so does death lead to life. But should tears be departed, for they but set foot upon a new journey. Be not forlorn that your paths have diverged, but look forward with joy to the days they may cross again. As I can remember, I followed in my sister's footsteps. In her absence, I have felt lost. If I think to forge a path of my own making, my legs become heavy, my heart becomes anxious. Sometimes standing still offers a new perspective. Thank you, Vendor. His son has a generous soul. Have your wisdom to buoy me is more than I deserve. If I can open my heart to posterity in such a way. Part of the temple appears to be well kept. Let's check the other side, shall we? Sarah's in ghastly shape. Scratches here, cracks there. Help me investigate further. Cover more ground by searching separately. Search around this area. I trust you to do your due diligence. Investigate these damaged stones. Stones here are crumbling in fragments on the little ground. You best replace them. They're cracked and require repair. Stones and foundation appear to be unstable. However, filling in the areas where the ground has fallen away should remedy that. If you finish, is it as bad as it looks? See, this may have been the site of a battle or some other horrific conflict. I must do what I can to see it repaired. This temple may be remote, the devout do come here on occasion to offer their prayers. Thank you for helping me today. It's helped me forget the crisis that plagues us and reminded me of simpler times. When we look after the roads and protect the pilgrims on their journeys, I ever did look forward to setting out on patrol with my sister by my side, to find a way to manage without her, so I put up on my own path. First step must be to apologize to Passerine, that she may refuse it. No more distractions. That being said, if you're by my side, it may be all easier for me to find the right words. Hello, Vendor. Sula. I take your patrol as truthful. I just missed her soothing sounds of Passerine's child. She's sleeping soundly now, so speaking should not wake her. Passerine, I'm sorry. I should not have said all those horrible things before. I was not in my right mind. It's my fault my sister was killed. I stood frozen in fear when Desire attacked. It was all over. I placed the blame on you. I was a fool. So you were right. It was I who couldn't ease his troubles. My fault he comes with despair that gnawed at his heart. We've all had something during this tragedy. There's no one's fault but its fate. There's a reason to your answer, of course, but forgiveness of the self is no simple matter. No joy to speak to you again, Sula. However, I'm afraid I need more time to come to terms with everything that has occurred. When I knew how much Passerine was suffering, could have been there to comfort her. There's something I can do now, something to set her upon the right path. Sidle alchemy. It's plain that Passerine is not yet ready to forgive herself. Not a loss is what we should do. Do we leave her be, or is there some way we can help? I, for one, not stand idly by when she suffers alone. Perhaps she had something to remind her of her beloved. She would more easily accept his loss. Passerine never did have the chance to say her farewells. Evander, I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more. Oh, I have it? First I shall be in your debt again. It's well worth it. And I'll just have something in my windpipe. During the chaos, most of us fled northwest to the bridge. Let's retrace those steps, and we find something that belonged to Tazar. When I grab anything that catches your eye, and share we have found once we have reached the bridge. Hey, all you've done for Sula thus far, Evander. The bridge are already much improved for your efforts. Let's hope that we can effect the same change in Passerine. Tazar did enjoy his jewelry and baubles, but inconceivable they may have dropped something as he fled. Find anything glittering in the brush, it couldn't hurt to pick it up. Sun glare at the object in distance, and close inspection, it's just a rock. It's a shiny rock. Oh, yeah, another rock. How goes the search? Found this necklace among the underbrush. One of Tazar's favorites. It seems to be missing a jewel that made it shine so brightly. What's that in your hand? Jewel, likely. Wait, this is it, the very jewel I spoke of. We make an excellent team, eh? Or can I give this to Passerine as it is? Let's prepare it first. Don't think he's down to be able to lend his expertise in that respect. Let's turn to the village and speak with him. So after this, we're going to have like a combined side story. So tell me all about your findings, quite excitably in fact. He's going to find materials you can polish the necklace to a mere sheen. For the jewel, I believe I can take it off your hands for the time being. I use materia icon. This repair should prove simple enough. The haste is one of the most elementary recipes. Our necklace is in practical shape. I'll bring Sula to visit Passerine. Would you go ahead and tell her to wait for us? Take longer than expected. I trust you can keep her enraptured with one of your grand tales. You have something for me? I don't recall asking anything of you. Passerine, I'd like you to have this, please. This is our necklace. He was so proud of the day he bought this. How in the world did you find it? I had no memories to remind me of him, but this idea of this makes me feel like he isn't so far away after all. There's nothing I can do to change the past, but I can work to help give us both a brighter future. this was the least I could do. I could not have done it without the help of these two. Thank you for this gift, truly, and for your wise words. I see now that you're right. It wasn't like the tragedies of yesterday keep us rooted in place. All it takes is a single step forward, but you must want to take it. Well said, well said. When I had the wounds heal more quickly when a salve is applied to them, we ignore the pain they cause, they rot. Let's take action to see them healed, and rest when they are tired. Only when our energy returns can we move forward carefully, one step at a time. Yes, one step at a time. Is there trouble? Can I help to care for the child? God's recent tragedy are yet too fresh for me to take care of her entirely by myself. Even so, it doesn't mean I cannot assist her in some small way. I have my own child to look over, of course, but still, if you were to take the child under your wing, I'd be happy to assist you wherever you needed me. Time being, I could be your wet nurse. Any medicine she requires will be your responsibility, I suppose. Together we can see that she emerges from her affliction as hale as any newborn babe. Splendid idea, I must admit. I can only think of a better arrangement myself. I shall hunt and bring food for the child that shall grow to be strong like her father and mother. That's what Choppa would do. One step at a time, I shall make her proud. Maybe this I feel that the desert is lost will take some time to fill, but I believe in the time it will heal. And what she would want me to heal. Allow me to thank you once again for all you've done. We owe you more than we can repay. I would like to see the child for myself. I know for subtleties of conversation, let's see what went as well as can be expected, wouldn't you? Now, come back to the workshop. Something I'd like to give you. Let's get my reward. Trooper Hill, I don't resolve to take the child myself. Practically having a helping hand is comforting indeed. How's the true work starts from here, eh? I have finally good news to share with Karasov and Mivon. I've been so occupied with treating the sick and injured, I have little time to think of the departed. My friends really are gone. I can still honor their memory. If anything has become clear from recent events, that the people of the settlement must speak with one another about their troubles. Solitary thoughts so quickly turn dark. I'm more incapable of treating the wounds we can see. It takes a community to heal those that are hidden. I admit the latter prospect may take some time for me to become accustomed to. To find a way. As an alchemist, a friend, and a father. But that there are more than one of me, eh? Luckily, I know more than a few concoctions that'll give me the vigor of several men. I only need to have the energy to brew them. Regardless, I apologize for dragging you along all this time, even though I doubt we would have arrived at such an amicable conclusion without you, so I retract my apology. Although her parents are no longer with us, I must do my utmost to raise their child in a way that would meet with their approval. I owe my friends that much. Here it is. Better, just when I was hoping to see, now that I've had the opportunity to speak with more of the people here, I realize their plight is even more dire than I'd imagined. These crises cause the flow of supplies to grind to a halt. People can scarcely meet their daily needs. This would be the case even without the influx of refugees. One way we might alleviate is to requisition a shipment from Elidibus. The process takes some time. Fear many would starve before you see a single sack of grain. All this is exacerbated by the lack of able-bodied fighters. Wounded are many, and there are few who have the strength and skill to guard us from the beasts lurking in the forest. Many hosts would give their lives to protect us, and have, every day more than we're injured. Bravery alone is only worth so much in the face of overwhelming numbers. While I'm much appreciative of your help so far, not so naive as to think you will remain here indefinitely. Having another of your skill to aid in us, might at least have a chance to weather the worst of the storm. For by the time the Grey Worker was spent largely in solitude, people in this village know of little beyond its walls. We've been to the furthest reaches of the Backcast. Do you know of anyone who else might lend their stout arm to these humble folk? I know someone who could give the merchants proper motivation for speedy delivery. I knew you could count on the wide web of storied personages. Ogle and Kankana, you say? We'd be able to kill two birds with one stone if that pair. Fortunately, my hands are full meeting of medicinal needs of the village. Seeing as you're already acquainted with these fellows, could you appeal to them on our behalf? Apologies for once again putting so much on your shoulders. It's for the good of one and all. Can I come in your assistance? Yes. Thank you, friend. Well then, I'll see you at the mid to meet this Kankana, eh? Safe travels. I'll pray you return with good news. There's a vendor. Would you might walk through my door again? You'll be pleased to hear that young Rakashir has been taken to adventuring like a thief to a coin purse. More capable enough to assist me in less arduous tasks. Indeed, his future's bright. However, much is it hard for me to see you, since your visit entirely motivated by curiosity in our affairs, yes? I see. I knew the block of standards was set with such troubles. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised, all things considered. Actually, I should do my part to help. Take words to the right people and the merchants. We'll have a shipment of supplies ready in a matter of bells. From this Yazan that aid is on its way, and for much less coin than a merchant would usually charge. This chaos is gripped all of Ratatan, while together we shall find the strength to release ourselves from it. If you require an adventure, then look no further. Supplies require brave souls to defend them, correct? Not for mine. I'll wait you at the gates. Wait for me. I'm coming too. Oh. You kind of made good word, now that doubted she would. Merchants were likely all too eager to make such a sizable trade. He brought us a bag and coach for the journey. Appears Rakashir will be joining us. I might to convince him otherwise. His mind is made up. All this will prove to be another learning experience for him. God always did say the road is forward is paved with good deeds. Maybe I shall see that no beast lays fang or claw upon these provisions. There are more supplies to come. They be delivered to the Radiant Host. We should be in the vanguard. Harbingers of salvation for Pelagistan. With that, let us be off. Have I got... Okay. Yeah, I know when I get the chance I definitely should, go... I still have, yesterday's hunt things. So Griva's back. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the MSQ one. Shit. Pay attention to the wrong spot. Thankfully, this is just a random wandering beast. But splendid display indeed. Your bravery never ceases to impress. Your sees are a fearsome warrior. I dare say she's every bit your equal. Children are easily impressed. Lavender's in need of formidable adventure. Kitcher has many great deeds to her name, and yet more to come. The village is not far. Let's march, and I challenge any monster to approach. Hold on, you forgot the supplies. Yeah, a little too eager there. She's crossed. His Rekashir marked well how quickly the beast succumbed to the flurry of blades, and what friend thanks to this brave Arkosodara. Ah, since the adventure that Yazan spoke of, and my last huntress and his sister have I fought so effortlessly with another. Never have I felt so invigorated to have such a mighty Arkosodara fighting by my side. How do you keep it up? Just watching you has me out of breath. Endurance is a product of long hours of practice, lad. Well then, since my hunt is finished, let's return to Palakistan before we draw the attention of something deadlier. I don't need to be eager to speak with you upon your return. Do not keep him waiting for long. There you are. Shula told me you brought both supplies and the protection you promised. She had a present preparing the game she hunted. She's probably inspired me afterward. I'm just feeling that I've made the right choice in coming here. Here for it, lass. It's really good to have your energizing presence by our side. I understand there are yet more supplies to come. Let's find a way to thank the merchants and the one who supported me after the action. Kankana, was it? If there's anything you require from the merchants, she'll be happy to help. So you've had a reliable ally, thanks to you. Teacher, don't forget, we're asking about the journal we found. Yes, of course, I just about mentioned it. Beast and I felt holding fast to this. Perhaps you know who its owner is? Yes, by the Minutia. Yes, I do in fact know who penned this journal. They're dear friends of mine. Unfortunately, they didn't survive the tragedy that befell us. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Luckily, the memory lives on in their child. Now this journal. She comes of age, I'll show this to her, so we come to know who her parents were. Life is but a string of meetings and farewells, and it's our memories to sustain us, that give us life. This way, those whose journey has ended, watch over those with the strength to step forward onto a new day. Of all the wisdom grandmother passed down, I told this to be the most precious. Memories are the greatest treasure we can leave behind. If grandmother had a way of words, she could have taught the divinities a thing or two. I dare say you may be right, young Rakashir. I'm not half so wise as she was. Her sage advice has been a beacon that has always guided me true. Truth be told, I first accompanied you here to pay the debt I owed, as your mother would have wanted. I see now, however, that fate intended for me to be here. It's true that I have made a comrade in arms, and Rakashir I found a capable and eager student. For both their sakes, I must strive ever to be better than the day I was before. How should you take up the utter dance? The fierce display of the Seki Segumi compelled me to set down my spear, take a katana. The grace and deadness which was the dancers or their weapons was a charm all its own. Some measure of peace has returned to Matanga. I believe my skills will be put to better use here. Adventure must court challenge, after all. Teacher has a daring spirit. It's slightly reckless, but worry not. I'll make sure she doesn't come to harm. Have you listened to a single word I said, Rakashir? There's no notion of the dangers I must brave daily. For you should be content to behold great deeds and learn from them. I wish your adventure will soon take you far from your vendor. Rest assured, I shall safeguard the people of Palakistan in your stead. Look forward to hearing tales of your exploits. Well then, first order of the day is to attune to the Aetheryte and gather information. Jot this lesson down, Yan Rakashir. These are the fundamentals of adventuring. Come now. Yeah. Step 1, attune to the Aetheryte. Like supplies is weighing heavily on my mind. Fearful possibility in a child. First time in a long while, I can breathe easily. Ola's presence is proving to be a salve on Sula's mood as well. She laughs that she hasn't since her sister's passing. Both have you to thank for our reversals of fortune. Even the departed have benefited from Olga's arrival. Delivery of the journal has an unexpected boon. I'll doubtless prove to be vital in raising the child. When she becomes old enough to understand its contents, she will come to know the deep love her parents bore for her. A love so steadfast that will shield her from the world's cruelty. Of course, I didn't tell her of all the part in your part in her salvation as well. But for now, there's work to be done. For both of us, I'm sure. Or wherever your travels may take you, don't forget the friends you have in this corner of Thavnir. Lastly, be safe. If you die before I can repay the debt I owe you, I'll hunt you through the 7 hells until ledger is balanced. Let's see it doesn't come to that, eh? Yeah, that took 40 minutes to get through all of that. We got some good side stories. Let's continue the MSQ. Alvaro told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. We're seeing you finish off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead with people of Thadner. Fortunately, you have a wise and benevolent saprap to separate them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thadner now shouted a while ago. He awaits our return on the city on Alzadal's path. Come. You better listen to the ether right now. No preference. Good to see you. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to hear the words. I believe the point that we succeeded in quelling a threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, the citizens are safe for now. Also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. I say no more than that. Do you have an idea what this is about? This virtue's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a do then, for that, it appears the word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, you best enlighten them. Are all the beasts gone? Hiding in. I'm just scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Let me be, please! I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible! Oh gods, what are you doing? Scaring me like that! If you're not quiet, those beasts will find us! The beasts are all dead, kid. The square, you say? That's where the satyr was killed. Before my very eyes, some crushed in the creature's maw. Their lives lost, such terrible carnage. See if someone else would lead Razathan instead? For there, if they say anything so the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Gonna be a voice cutscene. It'll give me time to focus on finishing the Fenia, since I won't have to read lines. Also, let's what do I have now? Actually, wind up Ice Heart. Almost done with this boss. Yeah, 5% freaking.
Look, someone's coming.
Yep. Got the boy.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
Dragon. Oh, I got like
A dragon?
title. What?
Wow!
Oh no! Ah! I failed! He had 1 HP left! And the other node did the heal, got 5% back, buffed him, and checked he's dead. Ah! I had it!
This isle served as mine abode.
Finish this later. Ah! I was there! He had 1% left!
'Tis as the
1% in the
Sartrix
core
ally
node!
I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
He has been, since the founding.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant.
Come on.
Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know.
I think they already just freely give it to me.
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Ratzakan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Ratzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of
their
peace.
gods were just like beasts and men coming together, sharing their strengths of each other.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
It's kind of fitting, actually, that I randomly wound up with Ice Heart for my
Indeed.
thinking of that. Hello. Preparing for your exodus.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have.
So abandon your home and come to the moon with us.
On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Don't worry, he's right over there.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
He's taken aback for a moment.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
I think they already know a fair bit.
It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Yes.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Yes.
But
You
what
think
of the
that's
Silver Moon?
Even the
This
fact that everyone knows the truth
celestial
of Dalamud.
satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
And how many people are going to reject him? We just reserved.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend
nations
this
are
offer
proud.
lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Like Midgard Sommer's words about the star.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Yeah, we're not going to force you to do anything.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Hoping nothing bad.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at
I hope you
Palakastan?
just have come to see us off.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, you had an idea.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Because they have no ether, they're nothing.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That
Akasa.
put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
People given to despair.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Oh. Crumbles in front of us.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
We have a lead now.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Just like,
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
yeah, like,
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
delving into a purely theoretical field to try to find
Thank you.
tangible results.
You stay
is
safe as well,
Definitely
yes?
gonna be hard.
Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As we have come, after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Donna said, the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? If so, are we powerless to forestall it? Sick soon? Emerald's End. Reading on Science 7's dawn, a message from His Excellency the Stott Drop. Science, my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Last message is to make a duty to prevent me from meeting you all in person. My appreciation, arrange for a feast to be held in your honor, and nurse you in preparation for the trials ahead. Special words to Master Vertra. Feast speaks of awaits you at Reads Mahane. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Thank you for your kindness indeed. Hope we may find a place to discuss our next course of action. It seems an ideal venue. And you, Vendor Advent, there's someone he had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to take you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Heard his invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now, must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Etherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Please let us attune soon. Test. Yay! I can finally attune. Well, it's better. Like I said, it's better than Yulmar's. Actually, Etherite you see has been restricted to select few ever since the towers first appeared. The product of inconvenience is deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, risk we could not take. By reason of however, several decided that such restrictions only hinder efforts to come back the final days. Encourage you to tune Etherite for a scene along the corridor. Well, I already just, like, checked myself. As you're wondering what this place is, it's at the Hall of the Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all of Rod's and Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination lies just ahead. Hey! Oh, these are the people for the job quests! Or for the role quests! I was wondering when these would pop up. What does that drop? Rather do? Let me introduce you to... Oh, sure thing, this is Vendor Advent, eh? I knew as well when you stepped to the door. You look like one who's walked through hell. Sherlock, please! You're speaking to Satnav's honored guest as savior of our people. You not show a modicum of respect? We're spectators there and paying a fellow warrior a compliment. We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it's a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea. Silence, Simmons Dawn, warrior of light, all around good egg, I'm sure. Be the host? This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. Oh, that's the way with heart. I like that. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're sitting in now. Raja Han welcomed delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then our military matters discussed, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Much more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? The residents in Donut. Ulda and Alamigo. Limbs of the Minsa. We're done. At least their ladies at least Ishgard. They're the eyes, the ears, and the mouths that bridge the distance between Rat and Han and respective homelands. These are the previous fight to share the details of our plight of other overseas counterparts. You know what? All their leaders request a few words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand, eh? So, would you mind regaling us your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Thank you, Fort. In addition to which men are turned to beasts, if anomalies are reported, there is much to consider. During the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red, contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proven invaluable. As soon as reports of calamity here in Thavner reach a grand company of yours and as far as your allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. You can't take steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon spread. I just really confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including this island and Corvos. Last is of little comfort. All throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. So you've learned, the incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kazal. As the case here, the victims underwent a change part of the heavens being set ablaze. Until the burning skies yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformation should now appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. As an aside, speaking of which, we have to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here's Radhan, we think calling the first a change, which tends to be the biggest blasphemies. Fitting a name as any, ensure the clarity of future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. We are taking measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of released soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and respond as and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all their power to put the people's minds at ease, to prevent panic and fear from spreading. That brave souls with strength and fortitude to fell these several things are not easily found. And so, that is the reason that we turn to you. Turn lend us your strength, help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, we'll have to give you a reply for dinner. I should also suggest that each blasphemy piece possesses wildly different characteristics. Works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Before you go rush out to save everyone's day, have a word with your delegates, and they'll tell you what to expect. There's 5 roll quests for the 5 types of jobs. With that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. First off for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Roll quest for Endwalker! Several questline stories now being for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer rolls. And Yoshibi did encourage you to do these as you unlock them. Quick share about her rudeness. She can be a bit moister at times, but simply her nature. Bringing my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. We rejoin your commands, yes? Do you know the behind? And her brother hand like the back of my hand, have a map at all times. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. We'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house. Order whatever suits your fancy. With that, I must turn to my post. On behalf of the radiant host, I thank you and your friends at once more for lending your strength and courage to Razathan in our time of need. Here to fight the good fight to the end, by honor Alawan's legacy and serve Master Virtue well, have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Seeds of Disquiet. This is the physical range DPS and Doma. Awakened Souls. Magical range DPS in Ishgard. Melee DPS, excluding limited jobs, yep. Far from free. Alamigo and Ul'dah together. Shrouded in peril. I come on behalf of the 20 Outers to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. Both will counter their homes in fear of an unprecedented threat at Trollswood of blasphemy. Strike quickly with deadly precision before turning to shadows whence it came. Try as you might, you have little yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Fellow brave souls search for you now. The chance would improve greatly had a sound protector by their side, to defy your reputation. I dare say you precisely are the one we seek. What say you? Will serve as a shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Different realms, what I do. I think that's enthusiastic, yes. In case the Adder's nest and report to my superior, all Gridania shall pay for your success. Yeah, you should be very much encouraging you to do these as the story progresses. Better have Admiral Bluvisman. Thank you for your many deeds in service to Limsa Leminsa. See troubling tidings that the beast akin to those that plague Razatan decided on the Lunosian coast. Admirals mustered the maelstrom of hopes of quelling the threat. As much as we don't understand of our foe, as such, your succeed in the area, in the arena, will be a great boon to us. Will you help us? Do all I can. Excellent. The Admiral will be heartened to have your knowledge and martial prowess on our side, I'm certain. Praise the sail for Limsa as soon as you're able. The Secretariat and Maelstrom Command will praise you details upon your arrival. Yeah, so I want to take care of these now. First, we'll go back to here and set this up for home for our return. Yeah, that's a little bit expensive. I can make a shortcut by going to our Free Company estate in the mist and then teleporting again. Yeah, that's definitely a shortcut for use in the future. If your Free Company's estate is always a very cheap opportunity, or any house, actually. If you ever need to teleport into, that's a good place to go. You're still just, yeah, stuff here. Actually, I just want to see what you have. Yeah, special arm materials. The scale powder, ether oil. Is that the stuff I need to, like... I believe scale powder might be need to redistribute stats up a level 55 gear. Oh, so like all these. It's like the green crafter AF. I think it's pretty interesting while I'm just in the lower deck to see every spot that leads up is pointing me, has like a mark on it. Our men arrived at Han to suspect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Great you could join us, Vander. I wish you were under better circumstances. Great news about he has not yet escaped our ears. It's scarce to begin to imagine the horrors you have witnessed there. Hated to see the self-same hell has come to Zilbrand. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Tell me what we know. A few days ago, one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. A fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. Our suspicions, it was only later connection to final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. We've treated their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. Which of the faction has provided the most comprehensive reports on all their alarming detail. Here's the most dreadful sight. Our Spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts for their very eyes, indeed, far too similar to incidents at Razat Han to be mere coincidence. If some are correct, the first and foremost of these beasts, blasphemy, as we decided to call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there are no signs of blasphemy in the city, unless we are to spare our people the horror that fell Razat Han, be dealt with, and quickly. Our investigative efforts remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. We're to recklessly dispatch a large number of troops, run risk of having our own men corrupted. We'll imagine the carnage that would ensue. Such, Admiral Bluvisman has said keep those involved to minimum, leave the investigation herself. I have you on my side. What say you? Got my things. The fighter wants to meet our Hagen allies and gather what knowledge we can to devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tide Gate soon. Go ahead and wait for you there. South Tide Gate is Western Lunosha. Oh, I just actually remembered. I actually have a thing I can do here. Yeah, you can fly here, I forgot. Actually, all the way back in Swift Perch. The Isles of Umba, I can fly to them now. Okay, that's done with. Yeah, this from my old crazy attempts to just get all the relics. I picked that up. At least skipping through this. Have those singing here. Oh, I gotta bring them back to her in Mordona. I'll do it after I finish up here. Before I swing over to Gridania. It's actually really cool being able to like fly in like the old Realm Reborn areas. Actually, really look at the details they put into places. Like you can see just how far Osiris looks. Got like these walls here. And a like spear of crystal through it. Melvid. It's well past our agreed upon meeting time. How can a nerd to be seen? Unless there's source to break the word, this bodes ill. Leave this place to the guards and search Halfstone for any signs of them. Oh. Nala's in danger! Quickly, to his aid! And we got the old battle themes. What do you think, Starwalker? Pray tell, my companion is safe? The Admiral herself came to aid. Glad tidings indeed. You too have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place till those beasts return. If we're still alive, good. Now if we stay here too long, inside, quickly. Thank you, friends. It was ghastly beasts who had made short work of us had united in a ravine. Yet it brought me no joy to watch them die, for unbelievably, they sound, so a short while ago, they're none than our very own spawn brothers. First we thought they merely cursed our talismans and magic that availed us not. Aye, 'twas no curse, and even like no other, innocent souls transformed against the will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies, pray tell us more. That'll be your area of expertise, Evander. Turned to beast by the powers of despair? This is horrifying indeed. Look, that's why this phenomenon here in Linz has been limited to Hagen. Why is that? I cannot say. Look at the crushing tides are involved in some way. I don't know this crushing tide. Word of them is yet to reach you, I see. How again when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small Charlotte. She was not fond of shore walkers, and so deprived of her leadership, many more of my kind came to see the wisdom making peace in the Mensa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause, for the group called the Crushing Tide. Now, they seek to summon the Lord of the World new, to find all finless ones into their briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they do not but gnash their teeth in desperation. Suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations? Just so. Those of our Spawn brothers who turned into those beasts have been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. We must be careful not to drive them still to deeper despair. Yes, consider the situation carefully, as we bring destruction upon all our kind. Tell me this. Are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? And free to their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Or it only shows simple, all but a few are long since cured, without this path of their own free will. In that case, they yet be dissuaded from their present course. Take of our nascent alliance, do all we can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us. This woman has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. Psh, the great Evander Advent in the flesh? Aren't am I to stand in your presence? Together, we'll weather the storm, usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. This we're done. For now, let's return to our homes and prepare as best we can for the trials ahead. If you discover aught of value, we'll be sure to share with you, as you do the same. Psh, indeed we shall. Till such time, watch over my Spawn brothers and pray that no more should come to the change. Yeah, so this is just introductory. I just look at all of those. Just up, 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 up. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Null, and over a proper understanding of the challenge we face. The dungeon castle lies before us. Continue to cooperate with us Hagen and learn all we can. Once you've located Blasphemy, I'll have need your strength. So then, I ask that you remain at the ready, for the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Oh, at 86. Oh. Finish this quest at Reverend Stone, pick it up again. So I'll actually be halfway done with like the number of times I need to do this then. Also, just in case you don't know, this one right here is where you exchange your old yellow scripts. It's actually 1-to-1 for white scripts, so that's good. It's been a while. Bombard core, sacred spring water, brass kettle. Actually, I'll go back to Swift Perch and pick up the dungeon ones. Yeah, the reason like this one is definitely the most annoying of all the quests. It's purely because among the dungeons you have to do for it is Stone Vigil Hard. Okay, there we go. So I'd actually be able to immediately do 2 quests in Gridania. I immediately hear that, I'm like, huh? They do. Elijah and Razahan saying, "Where are your arrival? Still scarcely believe our luck. Sure you're to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? But so for us yet, as much as sees here at once, she'll lead a hunt. I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you." Full glad am I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Evander. Half all of Gridania, I would thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You'll forgive me for eschewing further formalities, as the time is of the essence, so share with you what little we know of the elusive scourge. Holy Vincent Thav there, seemed to report an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road, for transforming into a beast most foul of blasphemy, as you determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on his skin reminiscent of heavy chains, that named it Glepnir, for the creature of legend. Ooh. Birds in the brush without warning bring destruction and tragedy to those who are fortunate enough to be near. They can respond to retreat into hiding, leaving no choice for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of its wicked presence. If we trek to its lair, if you're best in the beast, we know simple matter. Most of Gluttony's victims obtain with corruption, but I conclude the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. Small scratch sends afflicted into fits, and death soon follows. Happy to know of the creeping death, the effects of Gluttony's vile poison bear more than a passing resemblance to symptoms of that deadly plague. Swept to the 12th Sword many years ago, sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain. It was long before I came to Gridania, people still speak of it with dread. Should the disease spared not a single cure? Very nearly, yes. For the remainder were taken to be... They were able to devise a cure from the Glim Shroom, so though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Glepnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear, and despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping dust marks, it's unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. While Cadre White Magic had failed to abate the poison's spread, to confront Glepnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury. Premium here, it appears to be urgent. Glepnir struck. What? Again? Glepnir struck with more, nor shroud. The whalers came too late to see the beast themselves. Man attack yet lives, bringing the Fallgar and float as we speak. I see meet him there. You come to this vendor? Islamar should be able to appraise us of the details upon our arrivals. Reprise us. I have a feeling a solution will lie in what she just mentioned, how this beast that's born from just like fear and despair is like all reminiscent of an old plague that ravaged Redania. A great thing to just bring fear and terror and reopen old wounds, as spoken. What I'm thinking is that she mentioned how like the plague was eventually combated by a Glimshroom. I think a similar thing will have to be done here. And cease here. No answer to your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. In these circumstances, I leave this to another. Where's the wounded man? Tied on the bobbing cork, you can take to one of our hearers. The cable here, by where he is beyond his abilities. I do all my power to aid him. If I need your assistance as well, you stay close, both of you. Now, one thing I did in Shadowbringers, I will be doing again in this expansion, is whenever I get a new weapon for Dark Knight, I will immediately glamour this one on top of it. He hardy soul, I'm utterly at a loss. While I mention healer's wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. I removed his clothing for closer treatment and recognize the chains. This is indeed the creeping death. Get loose, heart. Spare no effort. Rest for now. Need your talents again ere long. Chigoys, man! Chigoys! A bloody swarm of them! I came from the East Gate. Those are known as carriers of creeping death. The villagers are on edge. Think the Valkan harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray to the Chigoys, I shall remain here at the victim. Chigoys are the big, like, mosquito-looking things. Here near Alder Springs, whole swarm of them, like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like it's not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. Not but to join them. No, sir, can't run back fast when my leg can carry me. Are you bidden? I'll show you to here if so. Think a hole doesn't belong, you can be sure. You asked us something about the swarm, though. Whether we could, but keep the gate man as a priority, not numbers to spare for hunting party. Time well reinforcements arrive, made too late. We'll be with the Chigoys. One who calls a greater number owes the other a flag in the veil, eh? I commend your bravery. Godspeed, and don't get bitten. Got all like the Hagen, not Ixal craft requests. Mill merchant. Oh, betrays, and you! I come back here for creeping death. Little use against actual death. It's Limshrooms, right? Aye, that's why I've come. Heart table man suffering from uncommon pains and vulgar gorge foot. Opportunity for philanthropy and a touch of profit, I'll admit. I say true, his mentioned man must switch a pair of feet to mine. Bring the message to him in my stead. No need for payment this time, of course. To save my life, one could turn to truth another. I hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way. Given any vial can I spy a wide berth. Yep, a medicine made from the Glimshroom which cures the creeping death. Thank you for killing the Chigoys. Alas, her patient condition yet to improve. I can do is keep him from succumbing to the poison. Here, a vial of Glimshroom medicine. Notice medicine. It was once used to treat the creeping death. The symptoms may well prove effective. It may prove effective here as well. Breaks from the body quite quickly, as I recall. I learned to wallow longer, my friend. Medicine will soon relieve your pain. I don't. It hurts. It hurts. Ah! Why? Why? And shrieks died and so his body's racked with violent convulsions. It fell still and quiet as if his breath was snapped from his chest. Have mercy. At the very least, the suffering is over. Had been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived? Nay, I think not. Continues from more than poison into his blood, as will others be if we soon not gain the understanding of our foe. As tragedy not be in vain, serves lesson. Effects like Gleipnir's corruption resemble the creeping death. It is clear the two share little else in common. Poison burns to the body more quickly than any disease, too deadly to be borne by creatures so fragile as Shigoes or any other besides. One less possibility people need fear. Shame and life was lost. This knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, or do so with delicacy. At all times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania. For now, we must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord. Understood, Elidibus here? Give this man a proper burial before sharing what we discovered. Differences might prove the key to finding something that actually works. I think Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. I turn to Adder's Nest, and the information we our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, there were a place to acquire it. I'm already 86, so I should be able to immediately go to a new quest. And also, I'm just, yeah, like 85. I'm pretty sure, like, we'll very soon get 86 in the USQ. Vendors decided in various locales, but we are reviewing every report. Suspect most are erroneous. Here's a way of making one jump at shadows. Taking time for it to determine which reports merit a more involved investigation. Well then, I said you stay vigilant and keep your eyes peeled for any sign of blasphemy. Give voice. We followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggar belief. The most promising just of blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once. No telling where it might strike again. Elidibus is en route to Roots Lake. Let's not keep her waiting. I'm gonna mistake mode. All these level 80 quests, job quests I never did. Like, there's no gear or abilities attached to them, so I just kept putting them off. Queen Zavanda, like we have it, my sister Raya frequently kept tranquil. We do well to meet her first. She may have knowledge of the sweat that can aid us in her search. It's been too long, Ryo. Connie! I was afraid the situation might force your arrival. Whether this reunion be under more joyous circumstances. It's heartening to see her joined by the bearer of Atoa's will. Fortunately, Gleipnir's poison cannot be cured by the healing force known to us. As I'm sure you already learned, nevertheless, have faith that together we will find a way to defeat it. Every moment is crucial. Let's dispense without further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? I have. It recently ambushed a poor traveler, succumbed to his wounds soon after. Tragic and increasingly common tale. Others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm. Some claim they feel a presence of distant trees, staring at them with malicious intensity, and struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of their camp. As victims of its symptoms reminiscent of the creeping death, Vladimir's corruption seems to only affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. You have to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring. Will provide little comfort to people here, I think. When it comes, any offensive amounts will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. But alas, and the people under my care can see it, grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. You some accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free. This is I'm not doing all I can. Apologize. When I could come sooner, there were more I could offer you. Perhaps the elementals could help. Helmets cry out for succor as loudly as the people do. This I know you feel, Connie. Vladimir poses a threat to all life in Twelveswood. As such, we should face it as one. Our strength is waning since the calamity. I'm reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as Aethiers, it is our duty to first expend every option available to us to spare them further distress. Once we've laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace. Well then, how do you suppose we go about that then? First, allow me to speak to the people here, assure them that all will be well, that Gridanius resolved to weather the storm and remain steadfast. The road is closed to those true of heart. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised at you to begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I'll switch you to Arun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. No doubt we will require their assistance in the days ahead. Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. I trouble you to accompany me? Friends of a storied hero would certainly lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end. Return to that, I shall gather information I can from the wood whale station here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished. If we can convince the people that they need not live fear in Gleipnir, my words alone may prove insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure of blessed martial prowess, say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Simply looking at your features fills me with confidence that the crisis too shall pass. I pray stay by your side. You stay by my side. Those we speak with might be joyed by your presence. Target another player's duty. I want to help them. These here are sitting pretty to the guards and finery. What do they care about beasties running amok? They'll be fine. What if they're doing nothing while they hunt us? Hey, fools who trust their lives to those who don't care a whit. Past time went south. At least know that I don't pretend to look out for the common man. Ellis, he's here. I was just, promise you that we are sparing no effort in the hunt for Gleipnir. However, take time, and many more may suffer before the beast is laid low. But I hope you place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelveswood and our people with all my heart, and let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's gotta give voice to his worries time to hot time, eh? Nothing I want less than abandon my home. I'll stick around for now. Too scratching up to spill one's doom. They say, nothing good to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Not given despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope and encourage others to do as well. I'll try, Elder Sincere. I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk. I'll leave safety to the city and coming here. That means a lot to me. I'll stay close to the whalers and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise you that it will not be long. Restive, man. I saw it! A gargantuan beast stalking the woods with horns the size of my leg! What's stopping from coming here to fill its belly? Clever knows such thing, I swear. I see personally that the blasphemy does not come within a mile of this village. Keep heart, for better days lie ahead of us. Truly, Elder Ceasir? Perhaps that my imagination gets the better of me. You're a beacon in these dark times. I pray you restore the peace soon. I shall. You can be certain. Will that be all for now, Elder Ceasir? I will. I do what I can to quell the unrest, but as long as Gleipnir lives, I'll never be at peace. Simply lending an ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? Indeed, you are correct. Today is a welcome reminder of that truth, an important step in our journey. How I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think of me as distant as the elementals, so rarely do they see me in the outer reaches. You have served me ably as protectors thus far, which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. There's no imposition, Elder Ceasir. You saved me on the killing fields of Cardno. My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command. I thank you for your words, and your conviction, which fills me with confidence in the path we walk, is true. Even if that path takes us far afield, did I ever tell you that, when I was a young student, I'd often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher. Deep down, I suspect there's still a part of me that yearns to wander where I should not. Ooh. Exciting? See here, where's the border? There's a right bloody mess by the sound of it. What's happened? Per your instructions, the whalers close the roads to all travel while we scour the woods outside of Gleipnir. A group of locals are demanding we be let through into Thanalan. They're terrified by the sound of it, screaming about the creeping death and God knows what else. Paragraphs to hearts, if we consume them wholly, they have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak of them. Wild rumors fuel their panic, with truth and compassion will convince them to see reason to return to their homes. How can it's you, Elder Ceasir? Doing your best to keep them calm for now. Man's words painted a grim picture. Pray that you make your way to the border as quickly as you can. Let us through, damn you! We're standing here with a creeping death nipped at our heels. You're telling us to die! The rumors are false. Elder Ceasir herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for recent incidents. You must surrender to panic. Return to your homes. We will deal with the threat. Pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I see the dead in my own eyes. Don't tell me what it is that isn't true. Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed. Gleipnir, the beast I saw in the wood? Had to run! He could have followed us! You saw him? Where? Not far from here. Those glistening horns, those terrible chains, reaching out to drag you down to the seventh hell. I ran and never looked back! But don't worry. You didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? It means we're safe, right? But I say we weren't quite fast enough. What then? Oh no. Sword and claws are where the poison reside. Even a scratch would be cause for concern. He's been hurt. Even a little scratch. And it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tripped you up. You said that's how it happened. You said! Heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May drink from it and be made whole. doing your best. I don't feel any better. Do it again! Do it again! It hurts. Help me. Conjure is no effect. There's no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. And so, as you know, there's heart. Stay strong. Surrender to fear. The beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Please, help me. Ah! Oh. Gets in despair and becomes a beast. Get back! You said it wasn't, why? Why? Liars! Liars, all of you! None of us are safe! None of us will! Ah! He too succumbs. Despair made manifest! 12 forfend! And now that can be done for these poor souls? Their very soul itself has already decayed. There is no soul to save. No, but one thing I know. We should lay them to rest. Contain the threat. One thing I definitely noticed that Soldier does not activate really quite fast enough to immediately double tap. It is better to activate another GCD. They are at peace. Why did not come to this? I was powerless to prevent it. No, you could, Elder Seetsier. That's going to happen to us. Is there no hope? Well, you witness the fate of those who fell into deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish, and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. As I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so too I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon, for brighter days will come. You see, Elder Seetsier, as you say, Gleipnir is not here, so you're free to return to your homes, but I urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seetsier. Storm has passed, but darker tempest roils in the distance. So long as the specter of despair looms, the people struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We'll see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. As long as we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Ryo said we need to return to the elementals' assistance. I know now that she was right, and I will seek audience with a great one. However, our preparations must end first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the Lotus Stand, prepare to the Adder's Nest, and await my summons. Yeah, so... Actually... There are efforts, we have none of those prevent further loss of life, for even greater hardship ahead. Press on, lest we forget the words of the Elder Seetsier, must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. Pray for her communion with the Great One. The time is right, we shall go upon us both. Until then, my friend, stay strong. Gifts undone. Turn to Razatan. And just as we're very likely to start getting 86 MSQ. Oh. Oh, we got quests as well. Let's actually, see if we can just... I resolved myself to do side quests. Bond Eternal. Such a precious trinket, yet its owner makes no effort to come and retrieve it. I hope this doesn't mean... Well, if it isn't the brave soul who protected us from the beast, perfect timing, no less. May I ask you a small favor? I'm looking for the owner of a missing item, you see. When I came out of the shop and I found this unraveled woven band under the counter. Husband and wife visited here the other day, and I'm certain it belonged to them. Hoping my return to its rightful owner, they've not stopped by since. I fear the worst, holding out hope that they are well. I'm searching for myself, but I gotta leave the shop unattended. Might you be so kind as to go in my stead? I heard the wife mention that she's the alchemist of the High Crucible. Wife me, I can't remember her name. Don't call her that she had long and striking red hair. Nothing close to the Crucible, actually. I want to actually check my sightseeing log. How many things... There's 3 more in Razat Han itself. I get the flowers. Wait, could it be? Yes, you're the hero that helped fend off the beast for us. What an honor it is to actually speak with you. Do you remember me? Perhaps not. I was one of those you saved from the ravening horde. I have to begin to express my gratitude. Happy to know that the little ones you helped us rescue are safe as well. Never did they with you and your friends, they decided to put together a few gifts for you. I take the time to visit them over at Pax's Path. I'm even more thrilled to meet you. Operation Ring Retrieval. Your adventure fought off the blasphemies with us, yes? We could have come along at a better time. Please do me one favor. Just act as if nothing is the matter. If you're going to make these wild accusations of me, you best have some damn proof, I tell ya. I've never seen your damn ring. I'll be on my way. How can you speak such lies? That ring is my most precious keepsake. Whatever shall I do? Yes, that should do. Thank you, vendor. Was it? Nobody's much trouble of bother. Could I trouble you to insist on an investigation of ours? Yes, sir. Anyone believes that our ring was stolen by their uncouth young man who just walked away. She's no physical evidence yet. I cannot but believe that she's telling the truth. So that's your plan. Make a good show of diffusing the argument and allow the men to walk freely away. Then, have him followed, I glean some insight as to whether or not he committed the crime. Instead, it's far too conspicuous if I tail the man all by myself. Let's say I pretend I am showing you a visitor to our fair city around the area. That way, I believe you would approach him without arousing too much suspicion. I did. I can thank you enough. Let's follow that rather unpleasant fellow. Maybe I'm heading to a general direction of Huge. Very well then. Again, all I say you ask as natural and inconspicuous as possible. Let's see what happens. Especially on the vaunted Radiant Host, this effective thing, did she? If everyone's skinning about like frightened little rats, these are fine times for those in mine work. As you guys examining, it doesn't appear to be the stolen ring to me. They haven't revealed themselves quite yet. For any luck, we're willing to lead us to his hideout. Here's the plan. Pretend I'm giving you a mere traveler toward the city. We follow him. By getting too close, of course. Last thing we want is to blow our cover. Time to follow again. I gotta follow and be followed. I saw you before I turned around. Dang. Hide here. Huh? What? This is very likely the next hiding spot. He's over there. You turn this into a good coin and treat myself to a drink. Huh? Am I hearing things? Yeah, actually, yeah. Just follow him. He knows exactly where to hide, when to move. Somebody's got the cryo set there. I wonder where we get the radiant host armor set. Accomplice. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen a ring of this make. And if exotic jadeite, no less, it should be sold for a good coin. You're suspected. Had the ring all along. But I dare say it's time we interrupt this little transaction. Should we do summon my subordinate for good measure? Keep watch here to ensure that neither man nor his accomplice escapes. It's just like we just have to double back, and I guess the apprehension will just happen off screen. How far is the investigation, friend? Her jadeite ring, you say? Matches with this young woman's testimony exactly. Think you caught the culprit red-handed. Alright, I'll make for seeing the crime once. Do not worry, we'll not trouble you for any further aid. I assure you the radiant host can more than handle a couple of common ruffians. Above all, because of your efforts, the sphere woman will be united for a precious keepsake for long. And my captain said, allow me to reward you for your kind deeds. With that, it must be off. Hungry Hamza. Actually, we'll just clear that out. Maybe it's substitute Hamza keeper. Well, you're late. 3 times supposed to start bells ago. Hungry Hamza is a noisy Hamza, as you can hear for yourself. What are you standing on here? I'm gonna leave the poor creature starve to death? Get to work. Chop, chop. Here you go. One large feed bag, one small. Have different stature, have different diets, you see? They're thick eaters to boot. Smaller ones require only simple mix of greens and grains. For our big boys need a helping of silkworm pupae for extra protein. Food stuff are next to that wooden crate over there. I'll get to it. Disposal bag. Wait. I didn't. So like one is greens, one is grains, and the big one has the larvae. Pupae. Greens and grains. Okay. So both get greens and grains. As I fluff this wing, his eyes lit up with gastronomic delight. As I fluff this wing, his eyes light up with gastronomic delight. Why do we have to have a cutscene for that? Done already? Perhaps you're not as hopeless as you look, but you better be on time for next feeding. What's your name again? Wait a minute, you're that Avenger? Avenger rescued Moxia from the beasts? Most serious apologies. Everyone out here like you would simply walk amongst us and slopping the hams besides. Please, my face must be so red right now. Anyhow, I thank you for job well done. Here's your pay for day's work. I best I done the real substitute Hamza Keeper. That is exactly the kind of hilarious scenario I'd actually find really fun to be just like doing side quests. Like, you're the person who's supposed to be here now for the job, and we don't get a chance to explain. Sucks for a babe. You're a friend of the redheaded McCody lad, aren't you? I don't know how bravely you fought for us. May I ask you a favor? Oh, thank you. See, my wife and I will soon be blessed with a child. Because of the father had swallowed a newborn infested of silk, but having been in the market twice, the loss of which would be the ideal choice. I'm looking to impose, but another reason honored I can make the choice for us, sooner rather than later, as she is due any day now. Would you be accompanying me to Reveda Fibers? According to our tradition, the silk swirling colors express his parents' wishes for how the child might grow. Narrowed down to 3, yours said to be greatly appreciated. Lush green fabric represents a wish for a prosperous life, filling not only wealth, that is, but feasts and festivities and companionship as well. Who would want a life as rich as that? Bright yellow swirling symbolizes the wealth for wisdom. Intellect is prized amongst our people, said the color of Cinderuva. Our child may become a splendid advisor alchemist. Yet there's violet red silk, wish for talent in the arts. Wouldn't it be lovely for a child to grow up to be a master artist and a performer? Yep, the 3 silks that are tied to the 3 sisters. Here's my dilemma. I don't want my child to be all of these, but I can only choose one color. Let's see. What would be the ideal choice? Wealthy child, clever child, or creative child? I'll say creative. Right it is. I hope our child can someday bring joy to the villagers their art. I thank you, friend. I feel much more confident in the decision for having consulted with you. I will bring the silk home for my wife today. I'm going to visit Pox's path once I finish it up here. Is it kindness to meet me there later, and I pay you for your kindness? Back where it started. I can warp down to Ozadal's piece. My wife is most pleased with the swaddling we chose. They say he's more auspicious than such a valiant hero as you who helped us choose our child's teacher. I did see my wife was separated from me during the struggle. My recording friend saved her. In her dull condition, alas, his actions gave my wife the strength to overcome her despair and return home to us. Friend spoke of a hero with the power to weave our strands of hope into a brighter future. A hero is you, was it not? The treasure of the swaddling you chose for us as a family heirloom, now and forever. My most sincere thanks to you and all you have given us. Hanging from afar. Praise the 12, another adventure! I've been wandering around this goddamn city for hours. I stayed for some simple express deliveries in Ul'dah, for realizing the destination was bloody Razatan. Simple my R's. Come this way, I still don't know where I'm supposed to go. My wits stand and ring out of time. These letters have a tight deadline. Don't deliver them. I might nearly lose my job. I lose my head. I take these two messages to High Crucible and House Barrack respectively. I have to turn to my own. Turn here and meet me when the job's done. I'll see you're duly compensated for your efforts. Climb up, like this, and talk to the kids there. Sure, it's Arkusadara, oh. Pangs of hunger. Hey there, please, take my coin purse to my dad's hang. All the apples you can, so hungry. Restrictless, stomach. Mary's Mahane hurting? Ouch, she's collapsed in hunger there. Just being told us not to talk to strangers. Really? Well, I'm Mrs. Stolla's friend too. She told me I was in trouble and fought off monsters for magic just to protect me. She's the most powerful mage in the whole wide world. Mr. Thancred is the best. He's strong and brave and gentle. So scared, but he saved me and carried all the way back to my mama, just like a princess. Thancred is always getting admirers from the ladies, whether it be grown women or little girls. Wait, they're both the best. Wait, miss, can you help us? Do you think you'd pick what kind of flower they like? Making flower crowns. Wouldn't they be really, really happy when they stay for a while? Can you help us, pretty please? Easy sparkling just pulls the trigger. I get a big pink for Thancred. And the fragrant crimson for Stolla. Miss, you find flower suitable for Mr. Stolla? They don't smell so pretty. Why the pretty smell that when she came to our rescue with her magic? I remind her, which flower to pick for Mr. Thancred? You're to pick one? They would look nice on him too. It's like what princesses wear in Mama's story, or princes wear. Thanks so much, miss. We're gonna have so much fun making crowns for them. That should do. Supposed to be around. Oh, can you tell me that will be a little late? We're supposed to go back a while ago. Yeah, I'm just copping all over the city. Taking me everywhere. You know, nice little clusters of them. We're just like, oh, they all start here. I can just like do a loop and all come back. You know, they just start everywhere, end everywhere, take me everywhere. You don't say. It sounds as if you would be a great help to the children. I think such a hero would be so kind to assist in our daily affairs. I cannot bear to think of what would happen to them if you were not there to save them. Because of you, they have given a chance at a life. Proud to be a strong token. This really means a lot to them. I'm sure your friends will understand that. This is for me. Thank you for all you have done. I'll pick a red one to go with the flowers they were picking. Daughter House Barrack. What did you have with Steen House Barrack? Let me see. It's from my dear Ardashir. Oh, I know that name. At least we now know he's not out begging on the streets. Ardashir think he's son of our house. Hard to stand he forsook blood and a nation to take her suit-stained Elemics, unless he never wrote. He never told you how much we had told us how we might contact him. We've been naturally worried sick. Now he writes, he's found a new trading associate for father? Some merchant named Rowena. He says she can help us in our plight. What particular topic are you going to write about? He's also recalcitrant about the family business. Perhaps he is homesick and trying to make amends. Nevertheless, we're delighted to hear from him. It is true that our country is in a precarious position. I'm delighted to know that my brother is safe and happy in Eorzea. Thank you for delivering this letter. I will see you there. Share it with my sisters at once. Where did I hear Ardashir's name? I recognize that. Oh, see, we talked about alchemy. Scroll down. Severin. Got that one. I recognize the name Ardashir. And I'll go to the Eastern Plaza. Come on, like make sure I hit 2 birds with 1 stone and pick up the apples. But I also turn in the quest for a Bond Eternal. Hi, Crucible Alchemia, friend. How may I be of service? What's that? Just us. Why? It's Mr. Jalzan! I've heard you're doing field research for Eorzea. I hope all's well. I also recognize that name. I can't believe it. We're to reply to reach him from across the sea and arrange for a shipment of vital supplies to ship for the Rowena's House of Splendors. Ooh. You'll be thinking of us in these trying times, as he doubtless are facing his own fair share of hardships. Surely he's a great man. Forgive me, I must make arrangements to have the shipment picked up in Yedlamid at once. Yeah, I recognize both of those names. They like, oh yeah, that's familiar. The one I'm looking for has striking red hair. Oh. Eee! Perhaps mistaken. No, band. I said, I do have loved ones I want to see. Not seen since a horrible day. Hope your friend is safe. Picked the wrong one. I just picked the first one here. lacrimose. Ah, yep, and I see the red already. Long red hair. Yes, Murray's when the final days came. Beloved, forgive me. I still find it hard to remember that day. Matrimonial band. Man, I was wondering where I'd gone. How did you give me this, and now is all I have to remember him by. Stubborn to the end, though, when he struck the beast, I was able to flee, but not to save the others. He didn't host family later. Told me he was gone. Not even a corpse left to bury. Tell the truth, I have been at a loss ever since. How do I carry on knowing that he gave his life for mine? So many plans. What our home would look like, what our children's name would be. No, nothing. A circle of woven 31 slipped on my wrist. Remember how happy we were to share our lives with each other. If I go on living, because anything else would tarnish that memory. Give me my outburst. It's all been so much. At least the crucible has been keeping me busy. I think that's what I need right now. I kind of wish they would just like make it easier to use sprint in cities, like kind of a special condition for sprint, or just like you just endlessly sprint the cities, or just really long time. Because they changed one of the current FC actions you can get to increase sprint duration in cities. Come back. We're able to track down the couple. I do hope they are safe. Oh dear. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. At least we're able to return the van and a memento for the woman, as small a solace as that may be. And a woman races a talisman of sorts, creates a bond between gods and mortals. Had her braiding, the stronger protection offers from a fate most dreadful. And Ranzahan, it's tradition to present one to your lover. It seeks the gods to offer divine protection to one for whom you care deeply. If it seems her husband's prayer was heard, that will tragically at the cost of his own life. As she'll need time to heal, I hope she'll visit again. But I'd offer her what comfort and kindness I may. At any rate, I thank you for attending to this task for me. Something amiss? Food is all great, worry not. It has more than enough coin for a crate full of apples. Bring it to him with my blessing. I take what a mode to leave the rest. Head to the remainder to him. Find the crate of apples in front of me hang. I gotta carry it there, don't I? Oh, it's also load-bearing crates. Ooh, big crate apples indeed. The big one that slows me down, and definitely a fairly winding path to take. Working my way up. Destination. Oh, it's like burns of 1,000 fires. Have you the apples? He was so kind, so kind. Hey, thanks, friend. You brought me so many apples, but afraid it's still too weak to move. My body craves more. Oh, again, bring me some hum's eggs and a little pile of nourishment. Still hungry? Damn. Just delivered the last one. Cruel rumors are rated as punishments. Failure tasks like scrubbing grain from warehouse tasks with a paintbrush and plates can really save my task. Why are you going to venture so badly? She tipped me with this beautiful set of armor. Said I put on credit and work out my debts. If I knew it, if I was a plain errand girl for House of Splendors. Oh wait, don't fall hard for it. The venture needs armor after all. My word, she isn't a shrewd one. Hey, Road, thank you for your help. Here, I'll give you half the house's commission for the job. Take it, you've earned it. And yet another polar soul finds themselves in indentured servitude to Rowena. No full nourishments. What can I do for you? As many eggs as the coin purse can buy. Well, you're in luck. I have quite a surplus today. Give the extras so they don't go to waste. Here you go. Share with your friends. Share your friend's coin back. I think you greatly overestimate the cost of the eggs these days. Okay, no more food for us to get for him. Alright, let's just take the direct path. Is it feeling better? You're back, did you find the eggs? My favorite! Yolk just melt in your mouth, my stomach calms, I feel my stamina return. Thank you so much, friend. I've been attacked by a strange monster high up in the mountains. Stayed as fast as I could, tumbling through the through brush and tree boughs. Finally, I returned home, so exhausted, I collapsed so I could wake up to pangs in an empty stomach. Found it was too weak to get up. That's a curse of being so large. We August have great strength at our disposal. My strength is spent, requires a veritable feast to replenish. I have whatever coin is left in my purse. Took my gratitude. You've done me a great service today. Let's move on. Welcome! When the staff rep asked us to entertain the party honored guest, I was wondering who it might be. Not a surprise, to say the least. I heard about Kalzelf and your friend Grahatia. I say there's nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear they meant us no harm. I can't thank you enough for dispatching the beast. Smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight on Mary's treats. Speaking of which, what should I start you off with? Having got a mug of chai, please. I like it's water, just water. I say wish. Please join your friends. I'll bring you your drink. What is our next zone going to be? I'm back. Heard the reading one with you, pray tell. I have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Am I sharing the details? I will, over a hot cup of chai. So next the voice scene. Finishing off this box today.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Yeah, because there were 3 dooms. And like I think we're only seeing the first doom now. Perhaps.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Yeah, so, is this a Christmas
Where
tree?
do we go from here?
Or an arrow cursor for your mouse?
If there's one thing we've learned,
Click.
fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Nope. That might be the hint we need.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
And you were there for a while.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Or is there?
Not
Graham?
alive as such, but not quite dead.
We're gonna go back to the Shade of Amarant?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site at the Crystal Tower back on the 1st.
Oh!
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul.
And I know Zodiac is dead.
However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
I'm getting part of like the Shadowbringers theme.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still
So
can.
of all the reasons they gave us to go back to the 1st, is to try to talk to Elidibus in the Crystal Tower. We are truly looking on the others as well. How has the final days affected the 1st?
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the 1st is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Yeah, work on blasphemies.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation.
Ooh.
Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Oh, then, anything we've got to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? The next quest should be 86. Okay, the time we reach each your attended task. When you're out in the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, higher. Yep, return to Crystarium! Ironwood weapon coffer. There's a vendor, my spirit vessel. Still have that. Empty now, of course. It should allow us to operate the tower systems in the Umbilicus. Even the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As to the access to the Umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor Gate. Should she or anyone else after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, and I am happy, hardships and all. Well, best be on our respective ways, God's willing, we'll see each other again ere long. I hope I see Gaia there as well. Oh yeah, I never picked up whatever that was. She's like right outside the gate. That shows how like little I did extreme trials and stuff in Shadowbringers. I remember I tried doing some pugs when Hades came out, but couldn't make it past the first phase and just stopped. Yeah, I never unlocked yeah, like Seed of Sacrifice Extreme. Wow. Shows how little I did. Let's do 1, yeah, 2, bonus. 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. I have unlocked all the others. Vanda, you have returned. Have you been well? You and the others. We've no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. And things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you, these exact words? Oh, I know that he is happy. It fills my heart of joy. Thank you, Vendor, for taking care of him. You see him? Please tell him not to overexert himself. A futile request though it is. I tell him that all is well here. The peace you give us continues. We're hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker. We've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Not to mention one dilemma, be the question of our governance. Either to speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. We must remind that a settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. However we choose to proceed, we'll never replace our lord. No one could. I sit on the back, it's like, yeah! recently observed any unusual phenomena? Nor can I say there have been. Curious you should ask me this question, though. 10 days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She's rather unsettled. In stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. So Reen has sensed something. She had a Crystarium used, just hosted a festival, you see. Ah, they're talking about in, Eden. Recent popular already plans another celebration, one is bigger than the first. In her preparation of the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. My sweetheart stayed such worry, couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would have been more willing to confide in you. May I just ask you to broach the subject with her? Wish you enter Umbilicus? Very well. Especially key at once. Take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city for the account of curiosity, shall we say? Be along as soon as I can. I really wish Gaia would show up. Because, like, honestly, one thing I really do, cause like, I wish, like, it always treated every, like, raid that's important for story as in, yes, you've already done it by the time you've moved forward further in the story. Like, I wanted to, like, of MSQ of Endwalker to treat like, oh, you have already done and completed the story of Eden. So we can have Gaia here. And just like, or just like people coming in new, haven't done that, and get spoiled about Gaia and how she is shard of Anasia. I'd love to, like, we could just have her here and like pick her brain and her memories, see if anything's there. Ooh. An unskippable scene coming up. Oh, I just hear. Do I all guys see me? That's really a vendor. Oh, that's why. Got lots of people coming by. I haven't done the void quests. Aha! It is. Full glad to see you. Hail and ho, my old friend. Wonderful surprise is to have you back with us at this most opportune time. If you haven't heard, there are plans to produce a tome chronicling events of the Flood to the Knight's return. This project, we tend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome. Yours will be the one to crown them all. Has contributed a chapter on the soul, that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. Of course, in developing the spirit vessel, I need valuable insights to travel beyond the rift, which will allow me to test your evident existence and deeds. These one ended questions I would ask you, if you indulge me for just one for now. In your quest for Stone Knight, you face many formidable foes. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Tanya, Valtteri, and Hades. I want to say Hades. Keep our promise of remember us. I guess Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. Here's the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in depth on Tempest, the son of epics. As compelling as it is, I'm worried that mere words wouldn't do justice to that faithful confrontation. I don't even think to admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, I'll impress upon readers as the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Morin. We really should be on our way. These documents from Yulmar won't collect themselves. Of course. Afterwards, you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treaties. Next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our Ulaz's friend in particular might have not to exert himself again and again until his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I wonder if, like, the final option might actually be talking about Elidibus. The warrior of light we fought. Now, who's going to approach us next? Is that the warrior of darkness? Oh, these kids! It's her! It's really her! What are you doing here? We're in a battle. I give you some medicine I made myself. But now, Ricky, you only give her a stomach ache. Good to see Morin. Get his advice. When the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, first you choose a fighting style. Well, I know that when I want to be a mage, Archeel isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing. I think maybe take up the axe, or sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem right. It's hard to decide, so that's Morin. He knows a lot of things. He isn't here? Ooh, and we have the Warrior of Darkness shoes for you. What do you think? Suits Archeel best? Axe, sword, or bow? Smiting your opponent, protecting your friends, the sword. Sword, take the sword. It would be just like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. Really popular though. Hope it's still here. Thanks for helping me decide Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bet with you. Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookrooms and wide-eyed younglings. Does she spare a thought for me? Of course not. Hello? My branch? I waited. Not so much as acknowledge the presence of our beautiful branch, even though we're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cool and cruel and heartless. I knew you would come here. Oh, faithful Faoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed you should have cried for me on the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Make up for it. It'll call me twice the passion next time. Or for there to be here next time. You have some few struggles to overcome. So my adorable sapling, we're always on the verge of destruction, is it? Hee hee, how do I know this? Join as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. But I could aid you in your quest, for the we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. What I can do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. If escape's not to your liking, you must struggle with your fellow mortals. If there are ones who are waiting for her, I wonder what manner of conclusion await at a tale's end. I knew she would show up! Apologies for the delay. Commander, it's wonderful to see you again. Once you've been catching up, so I should leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. May enter at your leisure. We can at least have some dialogue talking about Gaia since I've cleared Eden. Event cancelled! Huh? I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. You know, I'm thinking things, but it's just that... The Oracle of Light, but never spoken of Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Yeah, actually I remember hearing a discussion about this. Even though Reen was just like the Oracle of Light, she played Host of Infilia, we never ever got confirmation whether or not Reen actually has an echo. So I've always felt this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. Past few days though, that connection has wavered. And it meant something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, tortured to the wake by the feeling that it had been severed completely. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window. My horror, the sky was ablaze like during the star shower. I blinked, and everything was normal. Next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I had to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Maybe she is waking up to an echo now. Got the same thing. What are you not telling me? Have no please! Doesn't matter how terrible it is! What my nation then? Till we witness Amrod has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now. Even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. If final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Now, we'll hold our own until you can find a way to save all our worlds. As long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. Manganese is a great sword. Well, at least it's using a very good model. Hope upon a flower. I heard for the umbilicus is called Exalted Elidibus, right? I was consulting on my own and speak of Lena. Decided we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now. We'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Mr. Evander, welcome back. Can I sort us all? Give the word. I'll show you to the ocular. He's definitely going to be speaking. Yeah, just a vision to the past. All of his tomes. Blood key.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Yeah, like I'm really curious to see how the death of Zodiark has possibly affected Elidibus.
Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
And he's in his Amazon form.
My friends. No more than a dream. Oh. Oh. You. Why have you awakened me?
Zodiark is dead.
I no longer sense those places beyond. Or Lord Zodiark. You must explain all.
Well, Fandaniel killed Zodiark.
So, he is fallen? and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Ooh.
Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Sorry.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? The end.
Begin at the end, yes.
Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
How is Fandaniel tied to all this?
Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
He was the one who discovered this phenomenon.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate.
Yep. Anyone inherited Zonde's nihilism.
Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
A place?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief.
So that's where Fandaniel in his true name worked.
He was Hermes.
Another Greek name.
That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
What?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis.
We did? Or
no.
Azem?
I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart.
What? Are we gonna go back in time?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Yep, time travel time!
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his...
That's where the zones!
I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Elidibus is going to use the crystal tower to send us back 12,000 years!
I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Dear God!
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Okay, so it's not going to be a zone. Probably going to be an instance.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Just be a ghost.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Yeah, we don't want to sell off any 12,000-year butterfly effects.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Yeah, we already did that once before, but this is 12,000
In full knowledge
years.
of this, will you still entrust your
So
life to your
if
foe
we meant the
and
final
make the
days were
journey?
actually happening back then, well, we still have Amerdines. There'd be no shards, no Silent or Zodiac. Literally everything would be different.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
He's using all of his power to, like, fuel this. This is exciting!
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open.
Or
Return at
maybe
once to the ocular.
What's gonna happen is, like, after the stuff we happened back in time in Elpis, we'll go to where Elpis would stand now. Maybe that's the floating islands.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act?
Yeah, I figured it out.
Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Don't hesitate.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours
farewell
is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Now, this mission should come as no surprise to anyone, but I'm quite certain by at the end of this game, Hyland will either be killed or sacrifice herself, or let herself fade away. Yep, it's just like when we traveled to the first. Cosmos inside. Yep, I'm see-through. Actually see them if they're HUD down. Damn. You can actually see features on their faces. Well, not their faces, but their heads. You see their hair and skin tones. Oh, this is buff. Incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Standing dually with easy like device, guides the facility node in all likelihood. Nothing. This is the right place, yes? Propylium? Propylion? I can't even sprint. Oh, I can actually examine the etherite-like device. How we tried tuning with it! Doesn't work. Fantasy card of Marianne Torm and create Emerald. Nothing. She played wildly and shouted all manner of greetings and obscenities, and does not so much as glance in your general direction. I suspect this door leads outside. How to open it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Yes.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Familiar stranger, huh?
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Ooh.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Dynamic Silk's voice! Or Hades'
Who
voice.
you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
There he is. All those eyes. Does he notice us? Hades?
Satisfied?
Man of a familiar voice. Hades always has that.
I
even
thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Like, even among just like the convocation, had great affinity with souls and the dead and the ethereal. So yeah, if anyone could actually notice me, it would definitely be Hades. Or at least he could probably sense something.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I know! He sees us!
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Could say I'm a piece of Azem.
Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
See their eyes.
Don't ask
look
me.
Like a symbol.
All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image.
I really.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Oh, he's intentionally ignoring me because I look so alike.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as
Wait, is
my
this actually
accompanying
La
him on
Habrea?
errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
It's definitely someone else, no, because it's either La Habrea or Elidibus.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Yep. Just finger snap. Instant area Elpis.
You may open your eyes.
Oh my god, this actually is an area. And we're actually the same size as them too!
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Oh my god, they're giant now!
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Oh my god, this is nuts!
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then.
Oh, it's Lodius.
Greetings. I am Elidibus, Chief of the
Elidibus.
Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14.
He's got his red mask.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Vanda.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Would you believe if I told you for 12,000 years in the future?
You do not know? Or cannot say?
Yeah, it's like,
Allow me to ask a different
it's like
question
see my
then.
chat log, you can't see though. Entering instance area Elpis 1.
What brings you here?
I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
Like I said, you could say I'm a piece
And
of
with
her.
your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmet Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well. by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Wait, never seen a Makoni before?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you
Keep your
agree?
friends close, your enemies closer.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Whoa.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Yes!
Elpis.
The world unsundered! Elpis! Oh, jeez! Oh, Argos! And Vana!
This presence.
Axolotls!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Oh, a bird person? I've never seen her before.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. I'm just gonna say and shout. I had to do it. I had to say something. What? Actually, how many people do we have? I'm just gonna be... Yep, got quite a few people. Yeah, so just got to the first secret zone. And it is Bizonkers. Hardly my first time here, but scenery never fails to take my breath away. It is as if I could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, I'm sure you already know these things. For sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic to allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone can achieve concepts, must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of Architects. By the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I guess you'll enjoy touring it with us. Ooh! Oh, then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. So he'll be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, stand a little too much. Earlier, Emmet wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? A basic concept will do. In that case, Emmet Silk, no, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he screams sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the rope. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Rustling of murderous leaves. Onoceros monitor. A7. Just... Oh my god! Of course, I'm slow as hell again! All these things... Ophions. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Etheric rope, I want you to use it to capture, and so say, 2 pedalodi. There are 3 species here, and I believe any 2 different kinds should serve. I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to strength of its user. So if they're still thinking about yours, you need to weaken the pedalodi first. Good luck. So cool! I also like that these are actually blue mobs. They're taking hits from this. Crunch. Check out these Ophions. Got the pedalodi? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fails will do nicely. Now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy. We're trying not to stand out. Try it out for size. What's there to be angry at us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. Besides, we can always make more pedalodi. Only get a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the content should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educated. Won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. At least it spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. It was felt to be true. Even dressed like us, nature is plain to those who take care to look. So when you question your presence, don't make any excuses, much less try to explain who you actually are. No, but simply say that you're familiar. Oh. The question is whose? Of course, as M's, if you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For her lack of presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. Yep. That's the sofa set. So you can glam yourself to look like an Emertine. Search of Hermes. If you're ready, let's continue along the path to Anagnosis. Place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Place is a series of floating islands. You have wild monoceros about. Ophion mania. Nature's staunch protector. Actually, want to like. This is still absolutely bonkers. Entire zone in the past. Here it spits. Yep, actually spits fireballs at us. You can see it spits hot fire. Come on. There we go. One thing that'll definitely be a thing, though, is that like, as I get more and more into these later areas, there's going to be less and less people. A few more. Surely. Last one. That was almost done. Yeah. Keep being a samurai. Get some experience from just like the map. I was just like scrolling back up through Shout Chat. Apparently, somebody's thinking Emma's Silk looks a lot like Xemnas, and now that he's mentioned that, I can definitely see the resemblance, especially with his gold Xehanort eyes. Oh, look at these guys. Got a little corporate there. Yes, can I help you? Here's your good Chief Hermes. Do you know where I find him? Oh no, your mask? I assume you were the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter will be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief would be out conducting observations as usual. Of course, the lady has been a quiet creature, so I expect you to fight in one of the pools here. Please say, many thanks. Apologies for interrupting your work. Say hello, Dius. Never met Hermes, you know. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? In that case, would you simply find him by his ether? I thought I could. You know, Emma's Silk and I concern the color of souls. Hey, Token, you also see ether quite keenly and for great distances. On skill, I could readily look at Hermes, but I thought it would be a waste of an opportunity. If we're here to perform an assessment, after all, by searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment. If it's not, point taken. You going to accompany us? Make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. You know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Special expansion do they need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly, and this is all common sense. Don't assume you possess any. It's very true indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for hearing me. Come, let's find our man. I'm really curious about that little bird kid we saw. What do you have to say about the Monsteros? My, it appears familiar. I suppose the creators think you're here to learn our ways, perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. Why are you asking me? You know yourself? Like most of the colleagues here at Adignorsis. I'm in charge of observing that various creations are in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Asteris. No responsibility, of course, but a sense of achievement for bringing new species in the world that makes it all worthwhile. Tune. Say home point for now. Alright, the latest creation won't eat anything but bicolored gemstones. I need to get my hands on more of them, and fast. That's actually really hilarious. I thought we get the lore of why they're selling stuff over here, and the trader requires his thing literally eats gemstones. They're just there. Yeah, the manganese stuff. There's some ironwood. And some kumbira skins. Oh, what do you have to say about these things? Never the moment if the ore lie, their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they'll be no less popular. Orli. From ore. The winged girl. Here. Look at her feet! Yes, he's got full talons.
You are...
Oh.
Bluebird. Bluebird girl. Aww.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Aww. She's already immediately adorable.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
How are you so much more articulate psychically?
May we please be friends?
Yes, yes, yes. I'll be friends with you immediately.
Ah, I see you found him.
Elidibus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful
I love
friend?
the chemistry between these two.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Yes, please tell us about her.
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin.
Oh no!
I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
Is another familiar?
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing.
Aww.
But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
Yes, it's not ready yet. Don't worry.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official
Right to
matters.
business. Yeah, we're not seeing like the flamboyant showman we really
By my
saw in
coming, I
Shadowbringers.
trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Nemostoma is missing.
Oh.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Wandered all the way over there on its own.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Oh.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Ah!
The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Is that a lore reason for, like, fish-type monsters just swimming in the air when we fight them?
I'll help. Too.
I think there might be an actual lore reason why fish swim through the air when we fight them.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Bird of Elpis. There we go. Adventurous Embystoma. Hermes educated the tree. Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The Embystoma. Hermes sat up the tree, climbed up to get him, and jumped on him, and he slipped. Everything is under control, I trust. Let's give him some sarcasm. Yes, but sure, it's nothing new to me. But I've been far more comfortably positioned in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. Both you and, Evander. Advent, are you called? Intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Being able to fly doesn't mean you can fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I forgot about its fellows! Truly relief. First I gave it Silk and Hythlodeus when I turned to them, first with distractions out of the way. As you overseer of Elpis, it's very neat to welcome you to our facility. Hope you enjoy your time here. Ponder, warn, cherish, welcome. Well, who has to keep the others waiting? Let's return to Anagnorsis. So many pronunciations! I'm just gonna mumble my way through. Unlock that now. Drawing the Thunderstroke. Yeah, until I get those first 6 down, Fates definitely have a high priority. Okay, I can definitely talk to you quick. I'm really curious what I'll see over here. Ixions! Wild Ixions! Tyrannos. He shot too. Like, one thing I actually try to remember was in older expansions, didn't this Gecko and Kashav, I thought their only directional bonuses were enhanced Kenki. Actually, remember they actually had directional damage bonuses, but they do now. Oh, yeah, like, I'm looking back at just, like, FC chat says, finally someone is close, like, strap the fuck in, shit is about to get weird. Last one I fight. Yay! King of the Hill. Probably a teleporter. Access monitor. No party of trouble. Oh, dear kind assistance. All the Ambisatomas are safe and sound. Ambistomas are presently sent them back to their space. If you would go ahead and to the main building, upon entering, you'll see a table of chairs, a meeting area. We speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. I got to get that writing map. So important. Yours seems familiar, not? Yours might help me. I was very new being in Marceros, so unfortunately, some voracious Harperly assail them nigh constantly. Deal with these nasty fellows. You gotta defend them. First generation Monoceros. After this, I'm definitely going to try to fight them one at a time. I already had the moon one. The wrong one. Yeah. I think after I kill this one, I'm gonna go to where, yeah, over here to protect this one. Try to keep them alive. All the Monoceros alive. Kill that one with this. Ah, almost dead, almost dead, almost dead. Whew! That was close. Oh yeah, right here. Duh. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Hopefully this scene doesn't take too long. Almost at the 4-hour mark.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Yes.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I will.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor.
Yay!
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elidibus after all.
Ah.
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elidibus? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
This is such an opposite reaction from just like nihilistic Fandaniel we knew.
Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sorry, I didn't mean walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Yeah, let's just get outside where the view is nice. Like, zoom in a little bit. And break the recording.